Hello, hello, hello. I'm a bit. I'm a decent time nowadays. Decent time. The only reason why I'm streaming relatively earlier today is because of the fact that we didn't watch X-Men tonight. Um, but you know what I did do today? That was pretty epic, if I do say so himself. Is I watched a couple of these YouTube videos on my phone, even though I could have watched them on my TV. Um, of this YouTube, I don't even fucking know. But these videos were fucking insane, you know. And the videos were, I taught I taught an ape to play Minecraft. Like, that's such like a clickbait title, but no, it legitimately is. They modified the game to like a touchscreen type thing, where like wherever like if you touch straight, you'll go straight, and if you touch left or right, you look around basically. Same thing with looking up and down. And there was button prompts. At the beginning, it was a bit too confusing for them because it was like one was break, one was use, and they were getting a bit confused. So then they changed it to if they go up to a block or anything, it'd be break, or if they got up to a door, it'd be use. You know, if they get too hungry, the food thing will come up. But throughout it, I was like, this is cool, but maybe maybe they're getting taught that if a button appears at the top, it'll help them in game no matter what. No matter what, like they press it every single time it comes up, because I haven't seen them not doing it. Every time they did it, something like, I don't know if their brains are seeing it that every time we press this it helps and I'll get fed, or I'm doing this so I can complete the task. I don't fucking know, because there needs to be a way for them to distinguish. Like, sure, it was fucking sick, and there was a second one about defeating the Ender Dragon, which is even more sick. Um, um, and what will be even crazy is that one day, like, because this bonobo, which is apparently the smartest fucking primate there is, besides humans, of course. Maybe one day they could, because they have hands like us. Maybe we can teach them how to use a controller like this, you know, how to use these button prompts, and they see like the shape of the button, and it's this here, so they press this, and it appears on there. You know, maybe one day they can learn how to control like that. Then legitimately, that's how fucking evolution can like I don't know. I would like to see a world where there's more than one like species that could coexist. Because like, sure, we always have the horror stories of like in movies where like they cannot, one will take over each other, there'll be a war or whatever. But it'll be interesting, like, if we can legitimately get like more of the ape species, like particularly chimpanzees and bonobos, or bonobos, to like properly communicate with everyone. We can essentially maybe force evolution to the point where, not to be in talking, but to be able to, like, you know, they can choose what they want to do in life. They don't just sit down and wait for food from the caretaker. They just like, I want to, I don't know, play sport, and they go play sport. You know, sure. Obviously, with them, they have to take the caretaker with them. But I would love to see in the next like 50 odd years that to happen, because it's insane that they're getting a 43-year-old bonobo now to play Minecraft, and his nephew. Well, he is adopted. and they're not related by blood, but it was insane those videos. Anyways, after that, I was like, I don't really want to be on my phone, and don't really want to go upstairs to do anything because it's fucking cold. That's why I'm wearing my hoodie, and the heater's on. That's how cold it is. I just hooked up the mini NES and just started playing some stuff for like maybe an hour. I could legitimately see myself play like OG Mario, like try to play it all without dying, but it'd be very hard because those types of games, there's only 3 lives, and if you like, sure, there's a one up life type thing in newer games. I don't know if that was a thing back then. It should have been, because like if you get more 1-ups, it's like you can actually play the game, because I know older games were like the experience was you did it again. That was you playing the game. But games nowadays, it's like it allows you to save and allows you to do this and that. I don't think I've ever completed an entire world on Mario, let alone the first 3 levels, because you always die, fucking just in general, because you get hit in the weirdest places. Like you try to kill a Goomba and it acts like the Goomba's hitting you, so you get hit. It's like, the fuck. Same thing with the Koopa. And I wish it, like, it's a more modern thing. Like picking up one of those fucking Tortuga shells would be insane. And like I'm looking at all the years these games are made, and like it's breaking my brain, because I read that Pac-Man or whatever it was like, no, Ninja Gaiden I read was released in 1989, and be like, holy shit. So I just looked at that and be like, 24 years later, The Last of Us came out. You know how insane going from that retro to Last of Us in that quick of a time frame? Because if you think about it now, The Last of Us was released 11 years ago. You know? 10 years from now, Last of Us will be closer to OG Ninja Gaiden than it is to that modern gaming in 10 years. What the fuck? That's insane to think about. It like, the immense evolution between the 90s and 2000s was insane. That's why I think console gaming fucking blew up in the 2000s, because the games actually started looking real. You know, Call of Duty is the fucking Halo, you know? And it gives, like, I think artists always could draw real looking people, but gaming allows them to integrate that into some other sphere. You know, it's insane. Then I was playing, was it Dr. Mario or something? Or Super Mario Bros. 2 or 3, and I'm like, this fucking game came out when Justice came out. And Justice for All. And that breaks my brain right there. But like, it's like an old looking game, but Justice still feels modern. You know? That's why I think music will always be timeless, but games will always be dated, no matter how good the game is. You know, people say Last of Us is dated. That game still looks fucking amazing for what it was. And there's a remastered version and a remake version. And I can assure you, whenever the PS6 comes out, which apparently my cousin said is due to come out in the next 2 years, which is insane for me. It's like only 6 years for a console cycle. Insane. It needs to be at least 2028. Fucking hell, the PS5 still feels new. The PS4 still feels modern. For me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm not a kid anymore, where everything, like, years were long and took forever. Like, I remember seeing the announcement for Phase 3 in 2014. And I thought, holy shit, this is insane. We're gonna get 2 Avengers movies in Phase 3. We're gonna... Let me look that up. OG Phase 3 announcement. I had that as my lock screen for so long on my iPad. MCU Phase 3 initial announcement. And this was before Spider-Man and Civil War. It was when Captain America 3 was called Serpent Society. Yeah, this was the photo. It was Captain America, Serpent Society, then Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, Black Panther, Captain Marvel, Avengers, Infinity War Part. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. Captain America, Serpent Society, Doctor Strange, Guardians Volume 2, Thor Ragnarok with the Thor Dark World font, which I still looks sick, at Black Panther, Infinity War Part 1, Captain Marvel, Inhumans, and Infinity War Part 2. It's roughly the same. Then it actually became Civil War. Because in that announcement, they added Spider-Man to 2017. So Ragnarok came out in November, I think. Spider-Man took the July release, maybe. Then Black Panther was pushed to 2018. Before Infinity War came out. Infinity War came out in May something. Captain Marvel came out in 2019. But Ant-Man and the Wasp also came out. Did that come out in 2018 or 2019? Let me double check. I think Ant-Man and the Wasp came out in late 2018, and then Captain Marvel came out early 2019. So back then, it was like, this was insane. Like, the next fucking 4 years is gonna be amazing. And nowadays, like, we got an announcement for fucking Phase 4, 5, and 6 in the same announcement. And only, like, maybe a quarter of those movies actually properly came out. Like, some of these movies in my brain don't make sense to exist, you know? Get rid of, I'm gonna pull them all out. I'm gonna show you. Look how bizarre this look feels in my brain, because they all still feel new. Even last night, my mum and I were talking about a movie that came out recently, and that was Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness, 2 years ago. I don't know if my mum's brain is getting, like, slower, like how mine is, where, like, time is quick, so everything's, like, coming together quick. It's like, this feels like a brand new movie in my brain. This came out fucking 2021. And it was meant to be one of the only 2020 releases. And this is the only movie I watched with a friend of mine. And this is set in between Civil War and Infinity War. Shang-Chi, one of the only, if not the only, Phase 4 movie that is pretty good in its own right. No Way Home is always going to be amazing. But what's even weirder is that apparently, even though Shang-Chi came out after Black Widow and before Eternals, apparently Eternals and Black Widow were going to be the 2020 releases. Like, I loved Shang-Chi. It was such a fucking sick movie. I'd be thrilled for another announcement. Like, this movie feels new for me. All these movies feel new in my eyes. This is 2022 release. I don't know why, but it isn't. It's This is the first time I started buying the movies. And what's so weird is that apparently I won't get any more DVDs anymore. Guardians 3 was the final Disney DVD to be released. I think Deadpool & Wolverine is going to come out because Fox is going to insist to Disney, be like, we're releasing this on DVD. This is a big IP, releasing it. Which I'm excited for. Because, like, that means there will be a trilogy of Deadpools to be released as well. And also, they can fucking put the X-Men movies into that. And the amount of big names in this... Angelina Jolie is in the MCU. I need to rewatch this movie. Because, like, people gave it shit. I think I enjoyed it. To be fair, I don't remember half of it. Because it was a pretty long movie. No Way Home. I still don't like this fucking front cover. I really... Bro, they should have put this photo in the fucking front cover. That would have been way better. Oh, still, No Way Home is such a sick name anyway. No Way Home. Well, they need, like, I think Sony needs to, like, urge Disney to be like, release the cut on DVD. Because it's now on Netflix, the standard cut, but I want a DVD with Toby and Andrew on the front cover. I desperately need that shit. You know? Like, this movie just feels insane to exist. Like, even Homecoming felt insane to exist, because Spider-Man in the MCU, to me, that, to this very day, how many years later, it's still surreal. Because I remember seeing edits in 2012, 2013 about Spider-Man being in the Avengers, of Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. And how, like, oh, this would be sick. Then who fucking, less than, was it 4 years later, we'd get our own fucking Spider-Man movie. And in 2021, we got the OG's fucking... Like, it's still insane in my head that they did that. And fucking a couple years later, Deadpool & Wolverine... It's the first time, I think, in ever, there's been a movie within a franchise that is a sequel to another franchise. That's weird to think about in itself, because it's Deadpool 3, and it's in the MCU. What the fuck? It's so weird to think about. I need to watch Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness again, because I didn't like this watching it, because I expected it to be insanely good. I probably just need to watch it for what it is, and probably I'll enjoy it more, because I didn't like it. Same thing with this movie, because apparently some people liked it, everyone else hated it. A person I watched on YouTube said he enjoyed it. The only thing I don't like about this is that Jane Foster came back to be in the limelight. And it's because Natalie Portman said she didn't want to be in the next Thor movie because she hated being the character. She hated the movies. Then she saw Ragnarok and Infinity War successes and be like, no, I'm going to come back. Because then this is even worse than fucking Dark World. I like the Dark World. People say that's the worst MCU movie, and I think this is worse than that. But still, it's insane. The fourth movie in the franchise besides Avengers 4 is still insane to me. And Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. The only reason why I didn't like this movie is because the fucking chick who plays Ironheart talk shit about fucking Tony Stark or something about that, saying, "Oh, making the suit was so easy. You just need to do this and that and this and that." Fuck off. That's not how you do a legacy character. A legacy character, like, the best way to do a legacy character is in having the OG character in that movie. You know, like with Spider-Man and Miles Morales, perfectly. Like Into the Spider-Verse, it worked well because you killed him off, then Miles became the main Spider-Man. And in a potential Iron Man 4, it would have been even, like, I would have kind of hated it not being Rhodey and it being Ironheart. It would have been, like, having, technically, RJ come back as an AI version of himself being, like, stolen from the Ironheart chick. That would have been a way better premise than what Wakanda Forever tried to do. But everything else, part of Wakanda Forever, pretty solid. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. Everyone thought this was gonna be a return to form, and everyone was disappointed, including me. And people say the worst thing about this movie is MODOK. MODOK's meant to look fake. He's meant to look fake because he's a big head. Sure, I don't really like how they made Yellow Jacket into him and killed him off in the same movie, but fine. And finally, Guardians Volume 3. Besides No Way Home, a better new MCU movie. A very good film. And it's a goodbye for a lot of these characters. And it's supposedly the only character that's going to return is Star-Lord and maybe whoever's in the new Guardians team, which is Groot, Rocket, maybe Nebula, I don't know, Adam Warlock, the dog, the little girl. I was smiling when I was watching this movie, and I should have the Marvels with me, but no, it's not being released physically in Australia. Fuck you. I'm gonna have to buy it online somewhere just to get. I don't really care about the TV shows because it's you watch it for the first time on Disney Plus. Want to watch it again on Disney Plus. Because so many shows, you know, like at the beginning I was like, why aren't they releasing the shows on DVD? It would make sense. But then I realized, why would they? People only care about the MCU for the movies, and the shows should act like origin stories for the characters that are in the movies. Which is why I think Hawkeye did extremely well with Kate Bishop. Miss Marvel, to be in the Marvels, did brilliantly. Loki was an outlier. WandaVision, Loki, and Falcon the Winter Soldier were less of like introducing characters, more about more of said character. Echo, it was technically a spin-off from Hawkeye. I don't know. It's so weird that... What was it? Phase 4 tried to be like Phase 1, but it didn't culminate into anything. You know? Like, Sure, technically you can argue No Way Home is a team-up movie, same with Guardians. But, like, this is the first time there's been a phase without a team-up movie. You know? Like, I would have preferred something like the Young Avengers or the Next Avengers or something like that to be in Phase 4. Sure, in Phase 5 we're getting the Thunderbolts. And if the Thunderbolts is successful, which so far apparently it isn't, people are going to expect more movies with the Thunderbolts. I don't know, it's going to be as big as the Avengers movies. I doubt it. But it's weird. The MCU is popular to hate nowadays because people say it's superhero fatigue. I don't think it is, because superhero movies have been coming out ever since we were alive, and everyone liked them. Like every single year besides 2020, since I was born, there's been superhero movies released every single year. Because I was born in 2002. The next year was X-Men 2. The year after, this is just Marvel. The year after that was 2000. In 2002 it was Spider-Man. 2003 it was X-Men 2. 2004 was Spider-Man 2. 2006 was X-Men 3, Last Stand. 2007 was Spider-Man 3. 2008 was Iron Man, Incredible Hulk. 2009 was weird because it was so weird about 2009 is that every single Furious Big Rig is set in 2009. So Iron Man 2, Incredible Hulk, Thor, and the big ending of Captain America, the First Avenger, all happened in 2009, supposedly. But then Avengers is set in 2012, so it's a bit weird. I don't fucking know. But yeah, that's the thing about Phase 4 that I don't like, is that it tries to be Phase 1, but it did it horribly. Because with Phase 1, it was these superheroes that you didn't know, you maybe heard of, but you didn't know, and they were doing their movies and referencing these Infinity Stones here and there that you didn't know what they were. Then it all culminated into the crossover movie that was the Avengers. They all had their unique stories, and there wasn't an overarching story yet. There was an inkling of an overarching story, but there wasn't an overarching story. Then with fucking Phase 4, it wasn't that. It wasn't about an overarching story. It was multiple overarching stories that didn't go anywhere. You know? And the only thing that, and some of these movies are sequels. You know, No Way Home is a sequel. Doctor Strange is a sequel. Wakanda Forever is a sequel. Thor is a sequel. Quantumania is a sequel. Sure, you can argue that every phase has sequels in it. Sure, even fucking Phase 1 and Iron Man 2. Sure. But it's movies are meant to have substance, you know? I absolutely love the MCU. It's probably one of my favorite things to ever happen in cinema history, because everyone's trying to replicate it, you know? Because of the early MCU success, they made X-Men into a franchise, which made Days of Future Past one of the best X-Men movies ever made. Because that in itself was an Avengers movie, but X-Men. And they're making Star Wars like that. They're every single movie nowadays is setting up sequels because of what the MCU started. And majority of movies have end credit scenes, which was popularized because of Marvel movies. It didn't really start with Iron Man, it happened in Last Stand. Because it was a very piss poor short end credit scene. It should have been a mid credit scene, but I'll shut up now. I just like the MCU and I want it to do well, you know? Fucking hell, even the Sony movies try. Here's the thing, I don't know what the Sony movies are trying to set up. Are they trying to set up a Sinister Six movie, or a fucking team up movie of these fucking superheroes or villains or whatever? Because you got Morbius, a bad guy. You got Venom, technically a bad guy. It's acting as an anti-hero, which is fair enough, because he can be an anti-hero. And you got fucking Madam Web, and now Kraven the Hunter. They're making movies because of the Spider-Man IP, for the sake of the Spider-Man IP, just to keep the Spider-Man IP. And the only Sony movies that are doing well are the animated ones. And they're not related to the live action ones in any sense. They don't need to be. We all want them to be. But still, the craziest thing about Across the Spider-Verse, not Insomniac Spider-Man, not the Lego Spider-Man, is having fucking Childish Gambino, forget the actor's name, be the Prowler. Aaron Davis. Insane to me. To this day, they're like, it's a live action character in an animation universe. And they look at each other and be like, you look so weird. Like, that makes you think. Like, I remember going out of that movie talking to my brother, be like, that makes you think. That makes you think that universe is animation. That universe is like that. It's not we're viewing it as animation. No, it is that. Because usually when you see animation movies, you have, like, in the back of your mind, you think like, oh, this world is like live action for them. But no, then it makes you think differently. No, it's actually in that style, in that animation style, is that universe. And now Across the Spider-Verse technically prove that. The Lego universe, it is Legos, you know? It's Lego is the plural, but it is Lego. It's not just how we view it. No, it is Lego. It is animation. It is black and white. For them and for us. That's what's crazy about Across the Spider-Verse to me. But no one really talked about. Now, that would be even more insane whenever the Spider-Verse movies somehow, like, they will have to show up in Secret Wars. If they fucking don't, be insane. Like, because it'll be animation. Like, they won't cast a live action fucking Miles. No. They will fucking, use the animated one. Anyways, I'll shut up. I don't know. I just like Marvel movies. I always did. I've always been a Marvel boy, even though I really like DC. You know, Batman is amazing, Superman's cool, Green Lantern, Green Arrow, The Flash, you know. And there's other comic things that come out, like fucking The Boys to an extent, and what's that other one? Timely Comics became fucking Marvel, then Action became DC. Even though DC stands for Detective Comics, so it's Detective Comics Comics. I don't know. I just like Marvel. I just like fucking comic book movies. I've always have, you know? There's something like insanely cool about some extraordinary being it look like a real person. You know, I was thinking about that watching the X-Men movies. It's like having Wolverine be this real person is insane to me. You know, sure, an actor is playing him, but we're viewing it as its own world, and that's why I love movies so much, because you have dreams as kids that these are actually real people, they're real superheroes, you know? And that's why I like it so much. You know, that's why I think kids like certain things, because they view it to be, it can happen in real life, you know? Like, sure, when we watched Transformers back in the day, we thought of that too, but then looking back at it like now, like, I wouldn't want Transformers to exist in the real world. Other would, like, superheroes and that, it'd be cool, but like, if superheroes come with villains, and villains come with fucking every other day fucking deadly destruction, where, like, it's gonna become like Invincible and The Boys, guaranteed. And would real life work like The Boys? Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it would be superhero movies based off the superheroes being acted as the superheroes, because I don't think every single superhero can act. There's, like, that's the bullshit thing about it. Like, unless they all, like, went to acting school, which I doubt it. Fucking Starlight was a beauty pageant chick. Well, that's right. The boys fucking comes out soon on Thursday. Oh, I'm gonna have to wait even longer for the final episodes of The Boys. Or for Mum, unless we watch them in our own time. Insane. I know, I just like movies, bro. I always have, and I always will. Look at the pretty girl, Zenny RT. Don't know how to pronounce her Asian name, or her real name, because, like, I always think the thing about Asian names, or Romaji for Japanese, it's when the characters, the Asian characters are written in English. So like with hiragana and katakana, it's like ayu or kakeko or sashi susasu or that shit, written in English. So it's A is A, E is I, and like Ka is Ka. But that's also happens with the names, you know? And so those names are written in Romaji, pronounced like how it should be in that language. But since we read it in English, it doesn't sound what the actual name is pronounced. That's why a lot of Asian names are a bit weird to read, because you'll never read it like how it's meant to be read. You know, like, I had my Japanese teacher, don't really want to dox her name, but her name was Takamatsu. Takamatsu. People won't read it as Takamatsu. People will read it like Takamatsu? Like, no, it's Takamatsu. Takama. What other Japanese names can I think of on the top of my head? Kyoto. It's pronounced Kyoto, not Kyoto. Kyoto. Same thing with Japan. Like, Japan. They don't call it Japan, they call it Nihon. Even though Ja and Pa and are Japanese characters. It's Nihongo. Nihongo is Japanese. Nihon is Japan. But then when they learn English, they start calling it, Japan. Maybe it's spoken intertwined in Japan. I don't fucking know. I just like, I've always liked Asian culture like that, like Korean, Chinese, Japanese. Like, I always found them fascinating because they're so similar but so different at the same time. Like the way they talk, the way they act, it's all very similar, and it's sure similar area in the continent, and they like stereotypically they look very similar to each other. Like, a lot of people can't distinguish Chinese from Korean and fucking Japanese from people from Hong Kong. Like, it's very idiotic, but it's true. It's a true statement, and a lot of people can be said, like, people can't tell the difference between a Sri Lankan from an Indian from a Pakistani. Like, it makes sense. And an American to an Australian to a British person. Until we talk. I don't know. I always found it fascinating. Always did. Anyways, let's go on to Eidos 9, the secret level of this game. Just insane that this game has a secret level. many games do. It's pretty famous thing. Can I change my suit? Even though I really like the suit, and she's very pretty. I bought the dress. That's right. When are we wearing this today? I don't know. I just women are pretty. And I do apologize if I have to leave abruptly. There's a chance I have to go to the hospital. I'm switching my style a little bit of my features. If you want, I'll play around features. Ooh. My dog's favorite words are dinner, car, walk. Breakfast can be in it, but the biggest one's dinner. 'Cause he... He did, man. He did. I remember when I woke up, not only when Chadwick Boseman died, but when when Kobe Bryant died, like, I think it was the day I went to family member's house on their big birthday as well. I think that's one of my favorite interviews. Is James McAvoy and Daniel Radcliffe and Graham Norton together. It's like, ah. You're not getting it. I fucking love Graham Norton, bro. Alright, I'm gonna continue playing now. Continue to take off my thing. It must be tough for someone like Michael Jordan as well, because like it's like it. Michael Jordan's the type. He meets so many players that were inspired by him, to the point it must be insane for him when he finds out people he knows that were inspired by him die. That must be even more heartbreaking. Because Kobe is legit seen as Michael Jordan 2.0, legitimately. Big ups, Michael Jordan. uh, Martin, bro, he's so fucking funny. Alright, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm looking at fucking memes. It must be weird on TV in a different language. Rob looks so young. How long ago was this? Like 2005? Bro, this... Oh, this is Sanega era, so it was 2003. Pre-Death Magnetic. So kind of like 90s era. Number one. Of course he fucking knows. Because he's fucking from that era. That era. Fucking that part of the fucking world. Like how Norwegians can, like, understand certain words in, Swedish and vice versa. Alright, let's play. I don't know why I'm like this. I've been streaming for how long? An hour? Don't you dare go invisible. Do one more. I dare you.
See it on the roof?
There's a crate down there. It's gonna be locked, isn't it? I'm surprised they didn't tell me to come down here. Okay, I understand why dresses like this are in the game, because it forces you to look down there. Oh, fucking you! Okay. Enemies that are only in this place. I suppose.
That didn't look easy.
You have to help that. I knew it was coming. Okay. Come here.
We need to go back.
Feels like some anime type of playing. Dude looks like Peter Pan. That makes any sense.
I can sense something around here.
Oh, these enemies. They look like an upgrade version of the enemy we just fought. In the other area. Hyperion. I didn't know there was fucking borderlands in this game.
This path is blocked. Let's find another route.
Babushka.
I'm fine.
I hate when I'm using this fucking website, it restarts. Okay, you said I was gonna make it, I fucking died instantly. Really? can't sprint. I mean, I can understand why people don't like Before I Forget, but I love it. It's actually insane how good the season 3 of The Boys is. I mean, every season is good in its own right, but season 3 is just a different level of good. Every episode in that season is amazing. Then Soulja appears for like 3 episodes, basically, and he steals the show. I'm already playing an Eve game. Fuck off. I swear if I die right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Fuck me, this enemy sucks. I used 8 healies for that one enemy.
so good. There's a lot of them in this area. 6 in all.
I don't know why he didn't get the box that we found. That's what I mean. You can't really jump off areas without dying.
enemies are grouped together. Down with them.
We should be fine. Don't worry.
Also, this place allows you to get even more things for if you didn't do every little thing to get all the Bitcoins, this area would have
a little complicated from here. Remember the route clearly so you don't get lost.
No, I can't get up. Hang on, what? Two more. Okay. Well, what metal platform? Another nano suit. What the fuck? Bullshit, I didn't.
We found it! A cocoon!
Let's get rid of it quickly.
Watch out! There's a lot of them!
Jeez. You know, at the beginning of the game, I would have fucking been terrified of this.
There are two paths from here. One leading to a high-rise building, and the other to the tracks.
There's a path leading to the atelier on the side of the building.
Okay. It will be best to make your way to the tracks first.
The fact this entire place is just an extra place. Maybe they cut it out of the main game and be like, it's no needed, but then you can still access it. Maybe there's gonna be upgrade. Yeah, because I read that there's a specific upgrades for New Game Plus. Jesus. Move. I was stuck. I couldn't move. I have to do all that shit again.
Dropships, we would have gone right through.
I've seen dropships fall before.
Hell's insane. The amount of enemies there. I had to use all my special abilities just to. And as Tucky, I didn't kill anyone.
That's just how long it takes to get here.
Lily, why did you choose to live hidden in a place like this?
This area used to be almost free of natives. See, back then, they didn't like water. But I think they've evolved now.
At this point, it wouldn't be strange for natives to live underwater.
Let's get back on the road.
I'm gonna try to kill that from up here. Oh.
Too high up. Can't get down from here.
Let's keep moving forward along the rails.
I'm assuming we're gonna go on another slide that brings us back to the other place, because I shouldn't be able to soft lock myself, you know? I go across the wall runs.
surprised you managed to survive for such a long time in a place like this, Lily.
Well, I... There used to be a reason for that.
A reason?
Oh, it's nothing. Hurry! Let's go up!
Makes you wonder.
Was it timing for a boss fight? I think so. Yeah, this area.
job again, Eve. But how will you get back? It looks like it's going to take some time.
There's a roller coaster right next to you that you can
Had a
ride.
hunch.
Thanks. I'll be there soon.
It's almost like you were meant to do this. Oh, you tell me that was a completely optional area in the fucking secret area. That's funny.
We can descend to the cocoon from here.
But there's also a path that leads to the top.
Eve, the choice is yours.
Why are there boxes not in this guide? Come on.
Are you okay? How about taking a breather?
I'll take a rest after I arrive at the workshop.
Need all my Heelys back. What the fuck? I forgot about this. I thought it was in the pause menu for a second. No, every single skill is done. It's all done. So... oh, we got tail. I don't think I need more money.
magnificent atelier waiting for you.
We're heading over to the atelier now.
See you soon.
So basically, I got two missing things. I'm fucking dumb. I'm fucking dumb. Today's stream has been for nothing. I'm fucking dumb. Fuck. I have to play this entire area again. I have to do it again. I have to do everything I did tonight again. I'm fucking dumb. Why did I think you could get it at Eidos-9? I'm fucking dumb. Three hours of gameplay for fucking nothing. Are you kidding me? And I was done the area too. Fuck's sake. I'm fucking retarded, bro. I swear. I'm glad I had the save because I was like, something's gonna happen if I'm dumb. And guess what? I'm dumb. Why did I think it was on Eidos-9 the entire time? Ha ha ha. It's on fucking the Oasis and you can't get back to that after Eidos-9. I'm fucking retarded. Legitimately. I have to do everything I did tonight again. Oh, fuck's sake. Well, I guess it... I have to do everything tonight again. Are you kidding me? Ugh. I knew something like this was going to happen with these no points of return. It happens every fucking time.
The weather.
As care.
So. Angel, have you ever heard the old tale of the bluebird?
A bluebird? What's this bird got to do with fishing? I thought you were going to talk about fishing spots.
Never mind. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What I'm trying to say is sometimes the thing you'd do anything to have is already yours.
Maybe you're right. Ah, okay. Are you trying to tell me about this oasis?
Yeah. After my first visit, I ended up sticking around. It was just so unique and beautiful. But then I journeyed far away to find a better spot. And it took me a long, long time to realize that the place I'm at, well, turns out it was good enough the whole time.
Oh, fuck. I really thought it was 809.
Peace? Peace really isn't all that far away. Resentment of Mother Sphere, curses. My heart's got room for more than just that. Peace? It depends on what you think peace is. Sorry for telling such a boring story, Angel. I apologize.
You
I
know,
just wanted to say, one day
I'll
I
make
hope
me
you
even
find
more
a
mad.
place like this where you're free to get your thoughts in order.
I
Is
didn't
the-
think the story
is
would
the
go
fact
this way.
if we can go back to 809,
Thank you, Clyde.
then
I
after
appreciate the
that
advice.
we can come
And
back
the
to here.
fishing tips.
And that's what's gonna be annoying.
So long, Clyde.
It wasn't so bad, Em.
It's amazing. It felt like I was trying to reel in a ship.
I mean, the only upside is that technically we can look back on this. Okay, like we played this twice, like how we go on New Game, because 8S9 is a missable
This
area.
facility is in need of repairs. Anyway, it should be useful in understanding the current status of the city.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too annoyed at it, I suppose. What am I doing? Teleporting things right here. Because I was trying to. Oh, I'm legit so annoyed. Because everything we did tonight, I have to do again tomorrow. So another 3 hours of just the same thing. And I have to get every upgrade again, and I have to buy everything again. Hopefully we can do it quicker tomorrow. So irritating though. It's legitimately like watching the same 3-hour movie 2 nights in a row. Like, it's not as exciting anymore. You know? Like, imagine if you watched Endgame 2 nights in a row. So that's what it'll fucking feel like. I didn't realize those dudes had fucking arms. I thought it was just their legs. Okay. Do we just forever have infinite fantastic bears?
So, farewell, Angel. I have no idea.
Lucy,
Here's a seizure warning. They just have infinite of these. Okay. Good looking dude. The Dunkleosteus is a fish that prospered from the Paleozoic ancestor to all vertebrates.
Angel, that's great. I thought you were joking when you first got your hands on the fishing rod. Who's laughing now? Amazing. Gotta admit, you're good.
Really? I didn't think you would say that. I suppose there's something more to it, given that you brought it up.
Yes. Didn't I tell you before? I'm gonna give you the fisherman's dream. You can think of it as my ultimate tool.
The ultimate tool? Is it a rare fishing rod? Or a special reel? Or maybe... do you have access to sonar technology?
You should expect good things.
This is a nanosuit. It looks like it's specifically designed for water. Is that right?
I got it ages ago. I knew it was a nanosuit from the tag, but it's not something I can use. Angel, this is something I think you should wear.
Wait, this... Hey! This is the fisherman's dream. Your ultimate tool.
The look on your face. I've stupefied the Angel. If this isn't the ultimate tool, I don't know what is.
I certainly didn't expect you, of all people, to pull a prank like this.
I'm flattered you thought so highly of me.
Just be glad I didn't cut you in half for this. Understand?
Oh, this is so funny. It's legit just a maid uniform, isn't it? Yeah, we're wearing it tomorrow. This is my reward for getting every single fish.
Tell me if you need anything. Visit any time if you need...
Come back to the Tetra. Are you ready to leave now? No regrets. Eve, just a reminder, we're heading into space, so expect the journey to be a long one. You should try to take care of everything you need to in Zion before we leave.
Eve, Adam, wait.
Huh? What's going on?
I have a request. There's somewhere I'd like to visit before we leave.
Where?
Can we possibly make a stop at ADOS 9? Please?
That shouldn't be a problem. Can I ask why?
There's a workshop there, a place that I was hiding in. There's something I really want to bring with me.
All right. If you really need it, Lily.
Thank you.
Damn. It's swarming with aerial interception natives. Getting close is gonna be tough.
Can't we make a detour or something?
I think the other routes are the same.
I'll go down and resolve this. We'll meet up when it's done.
Three detected in this sector. Take care of them, Eve.
Alright. The fact that happened, I double checked, like we did the entire area. Tonight's stream has been legitimately for nothing. The last time something like this has happened was in LEGO Harry Potter, years 1 to 4, the PS3 edition. Fucking ages ago at this point, because I was nearly done the game. I was about to get the plat, but one of the student pearls wasn't appearing, and it turns out, since I wasn't using a guide, I had to do everything again, the entire game again. And that point, I decided, fuck it, let me stream twice a day. So I stream between 12 to 4, then 8 to 12 every, like, for a couple, like, 3 days straight to get back to where I was. Because it took 4 hours to get through 1 year level, basically. And since I already did everything, I knew how to do everything. So technically play that game, start to finish, the PS3 edition, at least 4 times the campaign. So twice normally, twice free roam, then another twice for the PS4 edition. So we played that campaign like 6 times just on stream. That's insane. Like, tonight's stream has legitimately been for nothing. We got no trophies tonight. I'm gonna have to use the guide again. Well, to be fair, I know everything I need to do. So it should be easy. Where is it? PS3 edition. We did it relatively early on. Yeah, see, look. If you go new to old. Oh, did we play this game for an hour just to play the next game that night? So yeah, see, look at the difference of days. Unless... Yeah. Did I do that twice, really? Oh, that's right. We went early that year. I remember, I messaged my friend, like, if you look at the new doll again, we will see that the 11th of the 20th, basically, the plat. So basically, what happened is that I started playing this game in middle of 2020. I must have had a break or whatever. Then I remember I was considering starting to play again, and I was like to a friend of mine, should I play Harry Potter or continue Sonic? And she was like, do Harry Potter. So that's why the Harry Potters are here in between the Sonics. I'll never fucking play Genshin or The Witness ever again, to be honest, but Yeah. Fuck. That's so annoying. Damn. Next thing you know, tomorrow night, we can go back to the Oasis. At least we got a new suit. I'm gonna wear tomorrow. Is there legitimately some people who only watch The Boys because of the fact that Dean Winchester was in it? I would have been disappointed he was only in 3 episodes. And there are some people who only watch Gen V. Alright, I'm gonna hop off now then. I'm gonna try to have an early night. I like how Enya's on this front cover, but she's a side character.
The skin as smooth as a buttered dolphin. So smooth.
Stop staring at my boob!
Alright. I'm gonna hop off now. Goodbye.